Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Slander and Misinformation.
I do not understand where this slander is coming from. I feel like I understand music as a concept. I am a math guy, and as a math guy, I understand music. This is true and not fiction. So, when last we left off, we had just died, I think, to a chipmunk as we were trying to steal from it. I think they are chipmunks. I don't think they're actually squirrels. Or rabbits. Did I call it a rabbit in the stream title? Isn't it like a chipmunk or a squirrel? Look, don't worry about it. I'm sure there's rabbits somewhere involved in this process. And yes, everything is math if you've got enough spreadsheets. It is a bunny. Let's go. Okay, look, we got it right in the stream title. We just got it wrong everywhere else. Every other time we talked about it, we got it wrong. But this time we got it correct. Let's see here. We're going to do a harm magic. I was supposed to do harm magic with the first character. We have a 68% chance here. I'm going to go ahead and just use a sleep bomb, because I forgot to cast all of the things that I needed to cast. So let's just make that happen, huh? Don't even worry about it. It's all good. Alright. So we're gonna steal. We should have definitely gotten a thing for ourselves. A thing to increase our steal chance. I'm gonna harm magic again. And you can... I think just skip, honestly. Okay, steal again. Okay, we got the ether. Assuming that I was analyzing things correctly before, I believe... Let's see. Yeah, but basically I should be just stacking steal items right now on that character. Especially because I just realized that I'm undead. I can't actually heal them. Let's see, we will Snowfang. Just to get ourselves healed up a bit. We can now coup de grace at will to get the kill. Unfortunately, Keyline might go down here. Oh, I needed to cast Regen. Okay, let's cast Regen on them, because Regen will work. Please get the steal. Failed to steal. Bolton comes out. That's not lethal. And then it's going to do its bullshit again. And she's just going to keep bleeding out. Let's throw out a heal over here. Yeah, I need to have a higher than 25% chance for such a rare item to show up in the first place. Okay, I just realized that all of my shells have worn off. So that's a concern. Shell. And shell on apple. Yeah, soon isn't good enough because I am in a very... This is a very deadly fight. And I guess I could try... Oh! Shell Gown! Okay. Let's go. It's like, Shell is not in fact good. That is permanent Shell. Holy shit. We also got a Bloody Seed, which is the drop item that we were missing. Wow, okay. That's crazy. We got both at once? Let's see here. Where are you, friend? Which let me just okay. So we've got you done. Watchman we've got done. Watchman on doesn't exist. Flameling has a drop. Tomb Gaze has a drop, and then this thing also exists. Shell Dress is... Do we have a... You can use light memories. I don't think we have a Shell Dress. We have a normal dress that takes 5% less magic damage, which is potentially valuable under certain circumstances, but I don't think we can stack enough resistance that would be the best way to handle things. Let's see here. But yeah, this is permanent Shell. This is very, very good. It also has 190 resist, which is basically like top tier resistance. So that is going to be very, very good for magic heavy fights. To the point where if we're dealing with the construct area, that labyrinth thing, if we're in there, then I think that's best in slot for basically anybody. Like, that's a really, really, really good item to have for dealing with that situation. Let's see here. Now, the disadvantage is that, of course, it does go away if you die. Let's see here. So, here we're tagging this, tagging this. I'm trying to remember. Oops. Did I fight the ones down here already? Yes. I think these are the ones that I didn't fight. So we're gonna fight this. These are ice munchers. I would assume that there's a steel item involved here. It's in a weird position right now. Right, steel. Okay, we do have a 100% steel chance. We'll just steal from this one. Wow, we stole nuts, imagine. We're going to... Oh, we have the thing equipped still, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, there's no cooldown on Reaping Cut, so we should definitely swap that weapon. It just isn't going to be valuable to us, I don't think. doing a surprisingly low amount of damage here. Okay, that was lethal. This has nothing. Steal from this one. That's concerning. They both have the ability to do that, so... This one's using a physical attack. We're gonna go ahead and life drink. Frostbite misses. Or doesn't? Wait. I guess I misjudged which one was blinded somehow. Okay, and because they died, I can't do shit. Lovely. Love that for me. Okay. It's using Hibernate, so it's wasting my thing. That's wonderful. Okay, Swallowtail again. That one's dead. Icy Chill comes out. This is lethal on multiple. We can double revive. Hibernate comes out. That's good for me. It's now doing something with a nut. Don't understand. Nut Gobble. Okay, that's just a self-heal. I'm gonna Guillotine. We did not get lethal. We're not the bottom threat. Coup de grace, and that's lethal. Okay, stole some nuts, and we will see what we're looking at from here. Okay, we got the nut drop, we got the potion drop, and we got the seal. So now we just need to get the Flameling drop. We don't have a steal there. The Tomb Gaze drop. Don't have a steal there either. And we're doing this and this and this. Okay, this one disappeared now because I ran onto the switch. Do I have to do anything here before? No. Okay. Oh, I could just jump down to the next floor if I wanted. Let's just jump down to the next floor and see what happens. Okay, I cannot jump down to the next floor because it's blocked off. So, we're going here, going here. Okay, I don't think I need that one. I hope I don't need that one. Actually... no, I can't make it through that way. So... I don't know what the hell happened here. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so this needs to go here. If I recall correctly. We did leave here. We're coming back to get a couple items. And I was definitely correct that this place is going to be an enormous pain in my ass. Okay. Okay, so this goes up. and then to the right. And then from here... I don't know. Did this, and then this. That gets you to there, and I don't remember what that does for me, but it probably does something. Okay, so this one goes up. This one goes to the right. Okay. This is a very annoying area. Excuse me. Alright, I need to switch out my scythe too. I guess it isn't necessary. I can switch out the scythe later. So we shadow cut you. Tag this one. I think the coup de grace on that one should be sufficient to get the job done. Icy Chill comes out. That's rough. Ugh. That Icy Chill's serious business. I have lethal here if I crit. We didn't crit? God damn it. Oh, wow. Okay. Why? Alright, we are potentially in trouble here. It's a miss. It's a nut gobble. So we can't even shadow cut anymore. Does see you. Where is it? What? These have such crazy defense. Oh, cut. Oh, coup de grace. Coup de grace erases only negative status effects, I believe. Let's see. Or as... God, I don't even remember what it was called. What there was some show where they called it, like, Coupe de Gracie. Like, that's how they pronounced it. Okay, so I don't need this at all. I didn't jump far enough away. You know, I'm fairly sure that I got this really quite easily last time, right? Did I not? How the fuck do I have to reset this entire thing? I have to reset this entire fucking thing because I can't make that jump. Alright, so you go up. I don't think I need to worry about the other one at all. I can send this one to the left. It's also really annoying because if I miss my jump here, I run the risk of bombs, so I don't need to worry about that one at all, in theory. Okay. I'm missing that. No, I'm not. Okay. So I was overcomplicating this by trying to get every single one at the same time. Okay. So we just need to kill every single one of these until we get the drop. So that's easy enough to do. You are using a physical attack, so we will use harm power. And we don't have to steal anything. We will shadow cut. And I didn't even heal you before we got the fight started. I'm going to do Rending Cut, because this drops defense. It's now casting a spell of some sort. We're going to coup de grace, it dies. 10,000 damage, let's go. Okay, it didn't drop anything. Man, it's going to suck when I run out of mana. Instead of this Hemo Ring, we're going to give you... Actually, I guess I don't have a thing that would do that. Instead of Perfect Vision, maybe? No, we need that. I'm going to take off Initial Oomph for Refresher. Oops. We're just picking a fight with each one of these individually. We will harm power. We could immediately coup de grace, but I shouldn't coup de grace off the back of that. We will Bloody Slice. We will not Shadow Cut. We're actually going to Sleep Bomb. So that prevents its current turn, and then its next turn comes out right here. So we're going to go ahead and just skip turn. And harm magic. We missed the harm magic, because of course we do. We will coup de grace. And we will shadow cut. And guillotine. Hopefully we crit. We do crit, and that's just barely enough. Okay, we did not get the drop. Gonna grab the drop here. This is the attempt. We get the drop on this attempt. Just trust me. 73% accuracy is not very high. Okay, we will name Focus. I should have named Sustain, actually. And then we Sleep Bomb. And then you just regenerate a bit of MP. You wait. Okay, now we have the boss going. We don't use Harm Magic. We're going to use Barbed Cap. Get 2 more debuffs up. Coup de grace. We did not crit. So we don't have lethal here. A Reaping Cut. It's using Cauterizer. It does not do lethal with that. We Snow Fang to get our HP back. We miss completely. And then we coup de grace, and that's lethal. Okay, we did not get an item there. There's an item over here that I never got. Got a Dream Hunter. Okay. Oh, failed. Okay. Okay, that was funny. Okay. I'll take a look at it once we finish what we're doing here. Do we want to harm power with you? I guess not, no. Let's do a barbed cap. We don't have the perfect accuracy thing on you. And I need to equip that because we have extremely high miss chance. Okay, sleep bomb. Okay, so next is harm power. We hope we hit. We did hit. And then we coup de grace. No. No, we don't. We're going to use maim sustain just to get another debuff up for the next attack. The coup de grace that we get out now will get the job done. So let's just lifesteal. We're currently below our cap. We don't need more damage than we have. I already have all these debuffs. We'll just do a Snow Fang to get some HP back. Coup de grace, 4,000 base damage. Okay. We still have not picked up the item that we're looking for here. You know, if I had realized just how much puttering we'd be doing here, I probably would have changed my setup a bit. Right on top of your head, and you will hopefully get harmed. There we go. I could coup de grace here, and I think it's worth it. Do the quick coup de grace, do a sleep bomb. From here, we can harm power. We can miss the harm power. Need to do you now. We miss it with you as well. Oh boy. We in trouble. We don't have harm power up. So that's concerning. We're just gonna use a Reaping Cut. And hope that this doesn't kill too many people. Okay, we're all fine. Barbed Cap comes out, coup de grace is lethal. And on the plus side, this is a much easier set of enemies for us. So we're having a fairly easy time. I'm gonna check if there's an enemy here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I wonder about this. I don't know why I'm failing at this so badly. Oh, because I'm coming at it from the side. Okay. I'm just kind of curious about the fact that this is like... There's an elevated thing here, but I guess... Oh, I needed to get back. Okay, I see. Okay, it looks like that was the last of those, so we're not getting... You know, there was a... Can I die here? There was a thing on the edge there. I wonder... Shit. Okay. There was a ledge. Okay, but the ledge is blocked by lava. We can't get to that ledge. Activating Eagle Stance. Use Harm Power. We're gonna miss because I still haven't activated the thing that I'm supposed to activate. We use Rending Cut. It uses Death Stare, which we can immediately remove on that person's turn. We can Remedy. And Backstab. Let's go. Let's go. And Guillotine for the finish. No item drop, unfortunately. I guess I should probably land, huh? Okay, we're gonna land, so now we are actually saved down here. What are we doing? I still haven't done it. I need to equip that skill on multiple people that don't have it right now. Let's maybe sustain. Okay, Shadow Cut on turn 1. We Rending Cut. Death Stare comes out, and this is actually a problem. You don't have the ability to heal yourself, so you're just gonna die. I didn't get enough aggro. So, it's not a huge issue. We just coup de grace. Alright. Let's take a look at that bow before I forget that it exists. Physical attacks do not wake sleeping oh, shit! And deal 100% more physical damage if the target's asleep. Oh, that's actually... That's nasty. That's real nasty. Let's see. Audio fixed. Alright, we got the coup de grace off. That gives us aggro, which we want. Then we Rending Cut. We use a Harm Power. Should I check what happens? If I coup de grace, do I die? We'll find out. I do. Okay, so we don't want a coup de grace, we want to heal it. Let's see. Let's see. Unfortunately, I feel like it works best for a burst damage build because it allows you to basically take a first full round of attacks and then follow up that initial round of attacks with a sleep at the end of the chain, and then you can still deal damage with one of your party members while the rest of the party members continue setting up during the sleep turn. So you get 2 full turns where you're able to do full damage with the hunter, and then sorry, my audio's fucking. And then once you've done that, you can get another full round after the sleep wears off, and hope that that's enough to kill, right? With a dot build, the fights last so long that the one, like, because of the fact that you can only put something to sleep once, the benefit that you get out of that extra turn's worth of, setup isn't as important as it would be for more of a burst damage build. But with that being said, I don't think that dot builds really work in the end game anyway, because everything's kind of just like largely immune to dots, and you'll eventually just you'll get worn out. I could hypothetically. Okay, so that was all of them. It looks like. Well, yeah, it's nice that they suffer dot damage while they sleep. It gives you a little bit of supplemental damage having the bow. Like, it supplements your dot damage a little bit. But it doesn't, like, synergize with the damage outflow in the same way that it synergizes with a burst setup, right? It synergizes extremely well with a burst setup. Because you're adding a little bit of damage to that burst phase. Whereas, so, like, the goal of the burst setup would be for there to be, like, maybe optimally 1 to 2 rounds that the enemy is fighting back at all, right? It's burst into the enemy, deal a shit ton of damage on round 1 while putting it to sleep. Round 2, round 3, you're just letting, I mean, the dots don't really do anything, but, like, doing a little tiny bit of trickling damage from dot damage while your bow is hitting it. And then on round 4, you open up again with full DPS from the entire party, and then hope that the boss is dead by the time you finish that chain. With a dot build, the 2 extra pieces of damage that you're getting from that bow are going to be something that happens at some point during the fight, but you're looking at, like, a fight that lasts 30 turns. Those 2 extra turns of bow damage are, like, just less consequential in a slow burn situation compared to a like full like a full just DPS slam right off the bat. Let's see here. I don't think I want to keep dicking around in this dungeon because I can't conveniently farm these. They're kind of a pain in the ass to get to. I guess I could get these easily. So I guess I might as well get these, but the flame thing, I don't know that I'm going to be getting the flame thing here, just because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get the drop. Actually, do we have the thing equipped still? We actually have our loot gear unequipped right now. We have this looter's ring equipped, but not the oath things. I have this equipped. I don't need this at all. So I guess I could unequip this in favor of the other one. And that gives me a massive increase. Where is that thing? Yeah, when we were wandering around before, we were running around with, like, a drop rate of, like, plus 200% or something. Where the hell is this item that I'm looking for? It's right here. I'm just completely blind. Alright. What's the looter's pin? 26%. So we'll equip that as well. We don't need the float shoes equipped. This is steel chance. Got the magic finder on you. We do need the hemo ring on you. And we'll keep the undead ring on you for now. Okay, we'll do one more attempt here. On the fire things. And because now we've got, like, over 100% increase to drop rate. Shit, I passed the thing that I needed to get to. Oh, wait, I can drop down to there, too. I didn't realize that I could drop to that floor. Okay. So we can skip this floor. We can skip this floor. And then just drop to here. We can activate this. And then... I don't think we need to do anything with you, do we? Yes, we do. We need to move you over here so that I can push the thing up. Okay. Then we don't need to fight you. So we go up, we go up, we go right, we go up, then I didn't need to do anything with you. Alright. Okay. So, we've made it to the fire area, and we're going to heal up a bit. I did not equip the skills that I needed to equip. I'm going to actually do Barbed Cap. We're going to Coup de Grace. Got the 2k crit there. I did Shadow Cut when I was supposed to do Sleep, but that's okay. Okay, we'll do this. And then the boss is going to die before it gets another turn. Okay, still no drop. I was kind of hoping that we'd just get it on that first attempt, but no such luck. But we have quite a few enemies here, so... Okay, we will... Barbed Cap. We will Coup de Grace. This pulls aggro. We will Sleep Bomb. We will skip turn. We will Barbed Cap again. We will Coup de Grace again. Shell Gown. You have the same drop item as the other thing had as a steal? Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay. You know, less interesting than other options would have been, right? It would have been nice to have something different in some ways, but also it's probably better than any other item that would have been in there, because this is like, again, this is probably like a best in slot for like a significant portion of the kinds of fights that I'm going to run into eventually. So, Coup de Grace. We can go ahead and just do a Reaping Cut. Cauterizer does finally come out. That is not quite lethal. That was not the right attack, but it doesn't matter. But actually, now that I think about it, we finished up here. We can warp to the home point, and then from here we can just drop down to the bottom level. And then at the bottom level, so we're now past the point where we have to actually engage with the dungeon's like layout pretty much. We have to like rotate around this first room, but we can just jump down here and then fight these things. But yeah, I do need to give myself the thing that I need. Reaping Cut comes out. Death Stare comes out on Apple. Use a Barbed Cap. You will Remedy on yourself. And we are regenerating more MP per fight than we're losing. So... And we got another Shell Gown. Okay, so everything in here drops Shell Gowns. We now have 3 Shell Gowns, so... Okay, then. That's... useful. So, in the new world, these actually have a steal. The Doom Spikes... you can steal something from. And we have the ability to do that. Let's go do that now. Let's... You know, you'd think if they wanted us to have it so much, they could have just made it not that uncommon a drop, you know? Alright, we don't have to worry about anything here other than steal chance. And having First Strike. Those are the only 2 things that we need to worry about here. So let's go steal from... Oops. The Doom Spikes. 45% chance. We failed to steal, and then they both explode on me. Learned Explode. It did my HB -1. You know what? That's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Guts Busby. Okay. Okay, I didn't check that. What? It said explode? What? Explode deals 50% more damage. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh man, I love that. Okay, so we got that, the Guts Busby. We have a drop item off of the Conscript. Neo Warden. So this is all the final dungeon stuff. This is all, like, underwater stuff. We have this boss here. The non-boss enemies have about 10k HP in the Sequoia. We have the Wingworm, which has no drop or steal, so I don't have to worry about it. We have drop items in the Nasty Dungeon. We have a bunch of enemies in the ocean that I'm going to have to deal with at some point. I'm going to remember, finally, I don't need Equip Sword and Rapier at the same time. We're using a sword. Perfect Vision. You don't have Perfect Vision either. Perfect Vision. Okay. Okay, we finally equipped that thing that we invested time into learning on everybody. And let's see. Our map of this place is broadly complete. I'm very curious about why this is even here. It's very interesting. Let's see. So we've got the New World stuff completed. I wonder if I could get a full Explode build where I basically let's see what the damage thing is for Explode. So Explode is where? Oh, do you not even have it? You do. You don't. Let's see here. So this is 3.2 mind plus 3.2 spirit plus 300. So what is the... So it has about double the scaling of Whirlwind, which is a pretty powerful attack. Explode is only single target, unfortunately. This ignores 50% of resistance. Yeah, I'm thinking about what I would use it for. Let's see what happens if we build a full explode build on somebody. So we would need somebody who has really like a class that has high base thingamabobber. We have the oily sword, which we can apply with somebody else. So, who should apply that? You should apply this. I guess you can't apply it. If you apply it, then you're the only one with explode right now. So I need to learn the enemy skill explode first. So let's swap everybody else to scholar. To pick up the explode skill. That way we can do like a proper explode setup. And like do it justice. Because we should, in theory, have everything that we need to make an explode build work. I don't, like, it's not super complicated. We'll test it on a boss. We're going to test it explicitly, like, we'll find a boss and we will blow up the boss. So you're using explode. So somebody learned explode from that. You used explode on that one. Somebody learns explode from that. Now, the question is, does everybody except Keylime now have it learned? They should, because Keylime is the only one who died who... didn't already have it. So we're jumping in again. Explode. Okay. Learned explode. And that's also not on Keylime, so regardless of how the mechanic works, it has been learned on everybody, I believe. Perfect. Okay, so we can go back to our home point. We now have explode on all party members. Do we actually... Wait. Okay, what if... So, hear me out here. What if instead of having one person exploding, we do 3 people exploding? We don't need EXP anymore. So, French Silk will have the Burning Blade? No, fuck that. You're gonna have the Oily Sword. And then you can do whatever you want. You have to have the Beatsmith Vest equipped. So what happens here, the fight opens, Oily Sword, attack, take out the thing, right? Next, I should go get myself killed by something, right? Yes, we need to get more Guts Busbies. That's very true, actually. So let's swap. We need to get 3 Guts Busbies. And you were... I guess you can do whatever you... You're not going to get anything from this. So I just need to have the Beatsmith thing on you. So you just need to be able to equip the Beatsmith thing. So whatever class gets me that ability. I guess we'll just go with assassin for funsies. Okay. Main hand, Sanj. Oh right, yes, you were a ninja for dual wield. It doesn't matter though because we're literally just going to be stealing. Beatsmith vest. Don't need to worry about anything else. We can change you to something with medium armor, equipable. Just make you a mimic, and we'll make you a mimic as well, just for funsies. Reason being that one of you needs to equip the tuxedo. There we go. Now, from here, we are going to be in a bit of trouble because I'm now realizing that I have too many dead people. We will set your other thing to mixed magic, and we will cast life to pick up the other two. Okay, now we go to the new world. And in the new world, the other thing that we'll do, I just realized that we should definitely do this. We have Refresher on, that's great, but what we really need is Auto Revival. So we're going to take Auto Revival. We don't need Regenerator because we're going to die instantly in one hit. So we need Auto Revival on you. And there we go. The two people who can revive, one of whom probably can't now because I don't know what their abilities are set as. Actually, they can. Okay, Guts Busby. And you attack the two people who don't have auto-revive. You... goddamn bastards. Okay. And I'm now realizing that we have a slight issue. And that I just picked up French Silk. And I don't have the mana to come back out of this. So what we're going to do... Now, you would think, oh, just go get yourself killed. But no. I'm not going to do that. Why? Because I said so. Instead, we're going to unequip this, and we're going to equip Refresher. And we're going to pick a fight. With you. We're going to skip turn. We're going to cast... nothing. Cast life. Cast life. Cannot cast life. Right, we need to get a new fight going to be able to get some regen going on them. So let's do this. Okay, so you can equip the Refresher thing, actually. You don't need... There we go. The two of you both equip red hats. Because you're mimics and you can do that kind of shit. And then we pick the next fight. I think we've seen a Nan somewhere else as well. I think there was a Nan somewhere else. There's a lot of them here. But I think they do exist in other places as well. Okay. You know what we need to get is we need to get auto-res on Keyline. That's a passive we need. Let's see. Okay, you have the Beatsmith Vest now. And... okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do something sensible. We're going to change our class. We're going to change to Rogue, and we're going to set our subcommand to Mixed Magic. and we're going to give ourselves, instead of Backstabber, Refresher. So Keyline is going to be able to revive, which doesn't help me at all. That's not useful. Why would I need that? You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It makes sense. What we really need is to have somebody else be given the Steel command who has auto-revive, but don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Actually, I could use Sleep Bomb. So if I use Sleep Bomb... Oh, wow, you immediately purged off that sleep. Okay, well, never mind then. Alright, Sleep Bomb isn't going to be useful. I was thinking I could use that to regenerate some MP, but no. Let's see, Backstabber... Backstabber... I think we'll find out. I think it might be physical. It's physical damage. I don't think Explode is a physical damage attack. I think physical is just a damage type in this. It's not like a mechanism of dealing damage. Okay. So, we now have 3 of the Gutses. We're going to teleport to our home point. We are going to equip... No, we're going to change our class. And who do we want to do this with? What nonsense do we want to do here? So we have the ability to equip whatever we want, which is good. We can start out with the Mage's Pike, which gives us magic up. We have the Guts Busby times 3. And I just realized these two have auto revive. They can do it twice. Okay, so you get the Beatsmith. You can use the Oily Sword, and because you're an assassin, do you have a magic defense down ability that you can use? I don't think the magic defense down is a thing that you have actually. Weep. Yeah, we have attack reductions, but not defense reductions, which is weird for an assassin, actually, now that I think about it. It's weird that the assassin doesn't have the ability to drop the enemy defenses. So, what would we need to have to drop your defense? Axe or unarmed, which is not useful for us. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking to drop magic defense so that we can, help me. Power break. Armor down. Armor down is close to what we're looking for, but not quite it. Like, we have access to resist down. Does Aegis have it? Let's take a look. Armor boost. Okay. This is a single target weapon skill. So this is usable with any weapon, and it also never misses. I like it. I like it a lot. So, we have... Let's see here. So we have to take Aegis as a subcommand for you, and you need to get access to that ability, right? So I don't think you took Aegis, right? Somebody else did Aegis? Oh, no, you did do it. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So we can just set Chivalry, which gives us access to the resist down thing immediately. Does the assassin thing proc on... Which one? I think that's only for physical, but let's take a look. Let's take a look at the class. That's physical damage, unfortunately. So it shouldn't work on self-destruct unless self-destruct is categorized as physical damage, which I don't think it is. I think physical damage just refers to the physical damage type. Oh my god. I still haven't fought them. That's really funny. Okay, so how are we going to... We need to set up for this fight. And... yeah, let's give ourselves the red hats quick. No, you know what? Let's not. Let's go die. It's fine. You know what? We'll just jump in the ocean. That's a good way to die. We need to unset... auto revive. Don't think we need to have that when we're trying to fall over dead. And we can jump into the ocean and find a random enemy to murder us. Whee! And basically everything in the ocean will have a fairly easy time killing us. Okay. Oh, sea snakes! Let's go! Guess we'll find out what abilities they even use. Poke you for no damage. You're using infusion. Interesting. Oh, there's a sea snake and a sea cobra here. So this gives us vision on two bestiary entries at once. All right. So now we can set things up to accomplish our objective. So let's go to the New World Stone. We didn't need to do that, but that's okay. Yes, we need to go back to home point. We need to change everybody to have their secondary be scholar. So you will have... And your secondary is chivalry right now. Would I prefer to have my main be... red mage, actually? I can't be red mage. I have to be something with medium armor. And I don't know that there's any medium armor options that can revive. So I think that's fine. We're not going to worry about it. Though it would be funny. So secondary command for you will be Scholar. So we need Monster Magic on all of the other characters. So all of them have Monster Magic as their ability. We're going to be debuffing the thing's fire resist, and we're going to be doing some other bullshit at the start of the fight. Anything fun I can do to you? Not Not that's necessary. It doesn't matter. So, the other characters need to max their mind. So... Okay. Sorting by type makes a lot of sense, actually. So, max MP, this gives plus 50 mind. Ooh! Begin battle, ready to act immediately. So we have two things that can give you a priority turn. Deal 50% more fire damage. At battle start, gain magic up. That's potentially what we want. We're going to check for a fire boost. Okay. Guts Baby, explode deals 50% more damage. Fire damage boost, magic up. So we're going to prioritize Apple. Apple's going to be our primary exploder. So this gives plus 20 mind. This gives 48 mind and 48 spirit. And a shit ton of drop chance. So we're looking for anything that gives us more than 48. Actually, wait, this gives us 48 mind and spirit. So we're very unlikely to get better than that, I think. Which is convenient. That means that everyone can just equip this type of thing. Was there only one? I thought I had multiple of this for some reason. Okay, accessories. 10% more thunder damage. Take 30% less fire. More physical damage. We're not dealing physical, unfortunately. Physical lifesteal. I don't see any valuable things for this build, unfortunately. We'll be looking at our passive skills once we've dealt with this. Magic abilities have 100% more variance is kind of funny. So I guess I actually don't really need anything with them. So what I'll do is I'll give both of the oaths to you, because there's nothing else that I'm going to do with you, right? Like everything, I didn't even see anything that gives me mind or spirit, right? Oh wait, no. The Magic Finder does have mind on it. Let's see. I'd love to get something like crit chance, but explosion can't crit, I don't think. Alright. So we will give you the Autumn's Oath. And let's take a look at Explosion. Explosion. Okay, so this does 300 plus 3.2 mind and 3.2 spirit. Then it's multiplied out by the explode thing, by this thing. Adjudicator is fine. This has a bunch of mind. This is just 25% more magical damage generically. This is actually very solid. Like, this might actually be about on par with the primary weapon there. Let's see here. Raven's Cloak has 20 mind. Mind plus 10%. How much mind do I have? 161. So that's not going to be super useful. Shelter Dress. So this is the dress that I think we were talking about earlier that I just didn't notice. So 35 mind and spirit. So this is very useful because those are. So let's see. That's about 200 extra damage coming out from the fire. From the thing. Well, 200 plus 50% plus 25%. A considerable boost. Let's see. And then I'm not going to worry about those for now. We're basically doing a meme right now. I'm not expecting... Can we get Spotlight? Spotlight is a cleric ability? It's a cleric spell. So if we had 2 people doing setup, instead of 1 person doing setup, we could do that. I think that you are the one who's doing cleric. You already have Spotlight. So we could set you up instead of this, because we have the 1 person who we've got set up to do this. We could do this. This also gives us access to raise. So instead of giving you the Mage's Pike, is the Mage's Pike actually worth equipment, actually? We don't need you on Mimic, probably. We need a mixture of light and heavy armor, so we don't have any real need to be on a Mimic. If I swap you to Red Mage, it doesn't drop anything that we have there. So you can be a Red Mage instead. That gives you access to all of these things. You probably have slightly higher magic potential. We have auto revive. You can swap to Red Mage as well. We can make them all Red Mages, in theory. Can Red Mages use shields? Because I think they can. Red Mages can use shields. So everything that I have equipped here, I can do on a Red Mage. I don't need Mimic for this. So, with that being the case, we have the ability to cast Revive. We have a Mage's Platter equipped. We have you with a decent setup for this that isn't, like, optimal, but it's fine. And we have you... Oh, this gives 80 mind and spirit. 80 mind and spirit is a lot of extra stats. What is your spirit of mind? Plus 80 isn't enough to justify losing this. So, we're going to use something. We could use this, actually. Which I kind of like the Paladin Wand as an option. Let's give you the Paladin Wand. Let's give you Reflect, why not? And then we will give you the Shell Gown. Your goal will actually be just to survive. So if we give you this setup, you can. So this we've got a setup that's mostly set for dealing with thing. We actually don't need you to be warlock. We can set you as a cleric for this. The advantage of setting you to cleric for this is that we can then set your subcommand to trickery so that we can steal. Can you not use wands? Oh, you can't use wands. But we can use the blank pages, which allows us to begin immediately at the start of the fight. Which I like that. Okay, so this allows us to do a single target cure. This allows us to do a nuke that's actually pretty crazy. +6 spirit. We're going to ignore the fact that Starflare is basically just as good at dealing damage as Explosion, like intrinsically. Ignore this completely. Don't worry about it. We're going to pop over to here, and we'll grab Curina. Do we want to grab this? Oh, actually, no. We should probably work on getting Blackout to make ourselves completely immune to fire damage. Weirdly, Explosion doesn't happen to do... It's only Spirit, no Mind, which means that you can stack as much Spirit as you want. You don't need to worry about, like... it's not half as good because... So, if you look at the details here, this gives +6 per Spirit. Explosion gives +3.3... Or, sorry, 3.2 per Mind and 3.2 per Spirit. So, 1 point of Mind and 1 point of Spirit gives you 6.4. So, for 2 stat points, you're getting slightly more. So, from a scaling perspective, technically speaking, this scales twice as fast. This is actually a massively superior spell if you can stack one stat unlimitedly, right? But yeah, it does have a cast time, and it's not a meme, and it's non-elemental damage. This is not subject to the +50% from the explosion thing, and it's not subject to the +50% from the fire thing, and it's not subject to the enemy being susceptible to fire, which we have 2 separate things. So, Starflare as a baseline spell will probably do more damage for you. However, when we're doing this extreme setup that we're doing here, it's not going to be as potent because it's like in terms of like getting that one solid boom in, you're going to get better results from Explosion if you can stack all of this other stuff. Actually, honestly, if you can stack like half of this stuff, you don't need that much in order to make it more powerful. Especially because of the fact that you have stuff where... But yeah, like, you can see this has 110 spirit on it. This staff is functionally equivalent to having 110 spirit and 110 mind for that spell versus the other one. So, all that being said, we can... look at our passives. So, we can do initial focus, which cuts out the need for this platter, which would allow us to get this, which gives us a little bit more spirit, or give this, which gives the same amount. So, I don't think we need it. I don't think there's any reason to bother with initial focus. We took it off of the cleric because we don't have explode on them now. They're setting up for the other two. So, Key Lime and French Silk are both going to exist as delivery vehicles for Apple and Pumpkin. I don't have enough gear to really, like, make it work anyway. So... you need to get that ability if you have it. If you don't have it, then we'll need to change up our gear a bit. What is it called? It's called Initial Focus. Okay, you're going to take Initial Focus. We're going to unequip these things, and we're going to swap these onto you. The reason being that it is more efficient to do this setup than to do the other one. This is a more efficient setup with regards to like how we're utilizing our gear. Don't really need to worry about this. I guess we'll just equip the looter's pin for the fun of it. We can set up our stuff. We have auto revive. We have equip spear, which we don't need. We have safeguard, which we don't need. Covert, equip bow, perfect vision. Equip scythe, blood spiller, smokescreen. Smokescreen is actually fun. Let's put on smokescreen, because that will mean that when we blow ourselves up, they can't kill us. With a physical attack, we will only be able to kill ourselves. We don't need refresher because we're not going to survive more than one turn anyway. So no reason to do that. Critical turn I don't think comes when you revive. So we do need auto revival on you. Do we have auto revival on you? We sure do. And let's see. Perfect dodge. I'm going to take critical turn anyway, just for funsies. I don't think it's going to matter, but it would be kind of fun if it just gave us an automatic second attack when we blow ourselves up, revive up, get another turn because we're at critical life. That would be very, very funny. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be very funny. So, let's take a look at the bosses that we have to kill. This has no steal. This is probably the strongest enemy in the entire game, would be my assumption. It's showing up at the very end of the list. Do we want to bring our meme build to you? I think we do. I think we're going to bring our meme build over to attack this conscript because it's funny. So that means we go to the Mars Stone, and we can jump up here, and that's it. Okay. So we already got the stuff that was in there. Oh, right, we never checked over here. Oh. Okay. That just leads outside. Okay, dokay. We're going to set this as our home point. Doesn't really matter where our home point is, but... Oh, do we have the... Can we steal from those things? Now that I think about it, this might be a very funny way. This does have a steal. So... I'm assuming that this is going to have so much HP that we're basically going to just barely damage it. I don't think that it's going to be meaningfully damaged by this. It would be my assumption that it'll be completely and utterly fine. I'm guessing we'll do maybe 10,000 damage with the entire combo, if that. But we're doing resist break. It now has lowered resistance, and we're doing spotlight. And spotlight is coming out immediately. So it now has both of those on it. And we now have explode. 9,261 damage. Holy shit! What the fuck? I was not expecting that to do that well. Okay. I'm just gonna tag a resist break again, just for funsies. Oh, right, I need to do that because I do need to get the thing off. Okay, so we can now explode again. Now we're only doing half as much damage now. Oh my god, we got it to half already. That is fucking amazing. Okay, we're gonna use Harm Power. If I had French Silk set up properly, you don't even have anything to steal. I might actually be able to make this work. Okay. If we can maybe do this. Okay, you can only explode. Oh my god, we got it to critical. This is gonna work easy. This meme build is actually gonna not just work, it's gonna work really well. You don't need perfect vision. You need smokescreen, my friend. If you have smokescreen, you didn't die there, and we would have been fine. You do need... Okay, you have Stalwart. I love that for you, actually. We don't need Regenerate. We do need smokescreen. It's the meme meta build. That's what it's both, it turns out, actually. Okay. Well, you know, it's very funny that this is going to be how we're going to kill this boss. It's basically immune to my dots. And I am happy to blow it up with this because this is just too funny. So, for other bosses that have something to steal, we'll have to adjust our behaviors a little bit. But I think we can make this work. So, you're going to do Resist Break right off the bat. We are going to use Spotlight. And then we're going to explode. And then Re-Raise comes out. And then we're going to explode. This is legitimately going to be working way better than I had any expectation it would. Okay, you are blinded right now. So, I'm gonna do... Cover on Keyline. You don't have the ability to steal anything. I can actually Sleep Bomb you. This skips this turn. We probably could get... Oh, wait, I didn't... Okay, because Hocus Pocus causes random status effects, and the status effect that it caused is a problem for me. Alright, we are going to... What do all of our things do? 50% less... 50% less physical or magic. That's very good. Removes all debuffs. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I'm going to just do this and see what happens. You are going to cast Raise on Apple. Apple is going to not revive. The issue right now is that I don't have quite enough mana to explode as much as I want to. So I think we cast Refresh. We're going to cast Raise. Doomsong comes out. That's kind of perfect for me. This lasts for 2 turns. We are going to cast Remedy on ourselves. We are going to have you cast Remedy on yourself because you can. And unfortunately, we only have it at like half. We haven't done as much damage as we needed to because we didn't fully set things up correctly. You're still doomed. You need to resist break. Okay, now you explode. Okay, boss is very low now. Can you... Removes all debuffs. That's cool. Okay, French Silk is going to die. We will Harm Power. We will miss. Goop Expand, and that probably is lethal. It's not quite lethal. Let's see. We needed to... Basically, we needed the additional turns to be able to get the self-destruct off with the boosts. But unfortunately, we just didn't have quite enough damage to get the job done unless you can nuke this thing to death. Which I don't think you can. It's not worth the time investment to try to do. So what happened there is that the first time I was more methodical about maintaining my buffs. This time I got blinded on my AGs, which meant that I couldn't reapply the debuff that I needed to reapply with them because they're blind. So what we need to do, we have an easy solution to that, which is we equip a ribbon on them. That makes my life easy. So with this ribbon, and you can actually get the... Oh, that's a good trade. I didn't realize that you were holding onto a magic finder that increases a stat that I needed. Excellent. Okay, so now we have the ribbon. I think the ribbon gives me immunity to blind. It sure does. So, since this gives me immunity to blind, I'm not going to have that problem happen again where the enemy was not properly debuffed. So, the issue was running out of... whatchamacallits? Running out of basically debuffs on the target. So, you explode. You're dealing 9,000 damage. There's ways to optimize this further. If we could get, like, more... maybe more copies of certain gear, but also getting, like... re-raise on certain people and things like that. Okay, we can do a resist break again. This also applies the burn thing again. You are getting your next turn first, so we are going to do this. Spotlight comes out, Goop Expand does nothing, by which I mean it does a shit ton of damage, but we don't care about damage. So we take another 6,500 off of this sucker. We do another resist break, and we are going to use a raise. I guess I should have used a remedy probably, but that's fine. That's the first miss, and we can Crystal Form, I believe. No, we can't. We have to keep doing Resist Break. We're just going to spam Resist Break forever. Okay, Doomsong comes out, and we are going to explode, because that's how we do. This does another 5,000 damage, and at this point, predominantly what we care about is getting Spotlight out, because we don't need to revive them We only care about explosions. Okay. That's a concern. We need to either... Okay, we are going to go for broke here. We're casting Raise and dying. Hocus Pocus comes out. If this kills, which it does... It didn't! Oh wait, we can't explode on you because we're the last person alive. But we can double cast, which means that we won't be able to explode again. Shit. Shit. We're gonna have to actually fight the last little bit of its HP down. If we're gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna use Crystal Form. So hopefully it won't kill me. And then I could Sleep Bomb you, actually. Do I want to Sleep Bomb you? I think I'm gonna res first. I'm gonna res. I'm gonna see what happens with this. I think that it might be... that's really not what I want to see. I could use Arrow. And we can use... Raise on you. No, we're going to Mend Keyline. Okay, this misses. Arrow comes out. Okay, French Silk dies. Hocus Pocus comes out. That's a burn. I don't love that for me. We're going to Arrow again. I think we're so close. We're so close. Okay. We needed to get that final explode off. I think if we had managed to get off the final explode, we would have been okay, right? Do we have anything we can do to make this a little bit more oomphy? I don't know that we do. Potentially if we change our class, but we need to be able to equip with light and heavy armor at the same time for this build. So I don't think we want to swap class. Basically, if we swapped class, we might be able to pull some shenanigans with the thing. But yeah, one of the things that's coming into problem is actually, like, we're running out of MP. So if we could improve our MP without massively reducing... If we could improve our MP, that's a thing we can do with an accessory, actually. We can do that with accessories. We need to get this up to 160 to make a difference. We could equip a Monoring. That doesn't get me to 160. They both have 132. I think that the additional debuffers... basically, the 25% additional damage is functionally... from the Spotlight... is functionally adding, like... 50% of the base damage of the other two, and each additional exploder is going to do less damage than the last. So, like, the first one is doing, like, 10,000 damage, the next is doing 7,000, right? There's a pretty big difference in efficacy between our first and our second exploder. So, the goal here would be... Yeah, it's not enough with... I should have done something else. Let's see. Is there a... I'm gonna have to check if there's a class that can equip medium gear, but which has a more useful actual setup than the assassin does. let's take a look here. So medium armor. We could use Beatsmith to give ourselves some MP back. That's a possibility. We can use light and medium armor with a dervish, which gives me prayer magic. Let's take a look at what prayer magic gives me right now. Fisher just does damage. Damage isn't bad, though. Take 50% less damage. Let's see. Rock Slide, Vigor Drain. Meteor. This is only 5 point... That's interesting. Meteor is not as powerful as I would have expected it to be. Have you learned much wizard stuff? No. Shaman might have resist down spells. The issue fundamentally is that we need this target hitting the enemy every turn, I guess. So if we were going to do optimizations, but you need to do it every other turn. You don't need trickery. I had trickery set up because okay, actually, yeah, I don't need to steal, so I don't need that. This would allow me to double cast, and double cast is a pretty big upgrade. So I can basically double cast life and do things like that. I think the key here is going to be figuring out a means to get the little bit of extra oomph that I need to burn through the boss. Let's see. So, you're doing Chivalry, you're doing Resist Break. Okay, you are not doing this, you're doing Spotlight. You know what? You can do Spotlight and Douse. Now that I think about it. So the boss gets a turn here. It's going to get another turn before they go, unfortunately. But here, we could double cast. You have a bajillion MP, so you could cast Remedy to get rid of the sleep. And then also cast... Oh, that's just resist down. I already have resist down. What am I thinking? What else can I cast that I need? I'm going to cast Refresh. On Pumpkin. Okay, so that removes the Thinger spell. So when we explode, we're only doing 5k here. And 4k. And we resist break. And we get a double cast res. It's using a physical attack here. So Bone Crunch comes out. That is a miss. We cast Resist Break. We can explode. Do we explode here, or do we wait until we can get Spotlight on the target? You know what? Arrow doesn't drop us below the point where we can cast it. So we're actually going to use Arrow instead. So both of them are casting Arrow, and we're casting Spotlight. This gets us a nice little chunk of damage. Doomsong comes out, which doesn't matter at this point. We now have all of the things that we need up. French Silk goes down. We can do a mend on Key Lime if we want. And there's not much reason to do that. We actually need to Spotlight already. The Spotlight's already down. So let's drop that up. And explode. This is 7,000 damage. Explode. 5,000 damage. Is that lethal? That sure is. Let's go. Stem Ward. Ward Stem. Let's go. You can't use non-red mage stuff with double cast, but I can double. I was thinking I would cast the resist reduction, but I don't need the resist reduction because it's built into the other character's setup. Okay, so we got something. We also need to plant this seed. Let's go do some seed work, I guess. Let's go to Gaia Stone. Oh wait, no. Yes, we will go to the Gaia Stone. And we only have one character alive, and that's fine. This is so silly. Let's see. We have to steal from the Hermetic, so that it's not going to be. This strategy won't work as well against them. We have the Rampart Scouts that we still need to steal from. Stem Ward. Oh, you know what I can do? This will be easy. We'll just teleport over to the New World and get blown up on. This is the way. Okay. Hit him with a book, get blown up, and we wipe. Okay. Whew. Now, party's back up. We're in good shape, and we have the ability with this setup. That would be very funny, yeah. So, like, if we did it with a Fire Seal Ninja, we would run into, like, turn limits in terms of what we can do. So at that point, we would need one exploder, right? We would probably switch to just doing one exploder so that we can just set up everything and then have the one person blowing up on the enemy. Which gives us a lot more oomph. Because, like, you run into turn limitations of, like, what you can do in a given turn. Though if you can... It depends on the boss and how fast it is as well. This was a particularly fast boss, so it was purging off my debuffs really quick. Where do we go next? We could try to fight this Hermetic thing. I think it would be kind of fun. Do we get... Let's go to here. Well, you can also I don't need the. I currently am not using the res from the white mage. I'm just using the red mage skill. So you could have a ninja supplying that as well. So I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was around here? Question mark. Just don't really recall where I saw it. Is it over here, maybe? I'm also not sure if it can appear in multiple locations. Did I just see a thing over there? I feel like I saw a thing just appear here and then disappear. Ooh, ooh. Okay, here it is. So, oh wait, I don't have the trickster thing equipped right now. Shit. You can equip a dagger, right? I'm gonna just give you the dagger equip thing. We might just die here, but that's okay. So you're gonna get equip dagger so that you can get a bone knife equipped, and I'm just gonna stab it on turn 1 with the bone knife. Oh, where'd it go? Shit. I think this one is like appearing and disappearing into the snow somehow. And I don't know if it'll come back if I miss it like that. There it is. Okay, it's not. Okay, so it's not despawning, it's like meandering through the floor, and we just have to catch it when it peeks its heads up. There it is. It jumped over me. Okay. Yep, wait, I just realized something. This is green, it's not attacking me, we're not fighting this. We actually can't fight this. I just realized it's not. This is not a hostile creature. It doesn't attack me, so we are not fighting it. So one of the ultra bosses is just not fightable because it doesn't actually attack you. It's even called hermetic. So yeah, we're not fighting the hermit. We're going to. It just now occurred to me. I'm like, wait, this is way too hard to. Oh shit! Yeah, no, because it's not quite running away. It's just kind of like dipping in and out of the sand. Don't worry. Are there some enemies that we're fighting that aren't explicitly coming after me? Like certain bosses just sit there or whatever. Yes, don't worry about it. We're doing our best. We're doing our best to remember the rules. Okay. What are we doing with that in? Okay, with that in mind, let's go look at the thing. Wait a second. We could drop in here. We could go in the ancient labyrinth. We could kill everything in the ancient labyrinth with explosion. We could just explode on everything. Okay, we're going to the ancient labyrinth. Okay, this is the strat. We're going to the ancient labyrinth. We're blowing up everything with explosion. It's gonna work great. We won't be able to kill them like super fast, really, because like we're only going to be able to kill through a certain number of them on each, you know, iteration, but we should be able to just plow through like some of the single target fights in particular. So it's too bad that explosion is not an AoE, but if it was, I guess that would be a little out of control. A little bit out of control. Okay, we're popping in here. This is exciting. Okay, so we're going to be able to finally get that item from you. Okay, I think I need an Ibex Bell for this. Then we go down here. And we... Oh, there's only specific places I can get through. Okay, and we can do Magic Wall. Oh, I can cast Magic Wall on other people? Oh, that's cool. You're gonna use Safeguard. I don't like that. I also don't like the fact that that isn't an instant death. Ooh, that... I really don't like that. It's below half. Do I Whirlwind? I think I'm gonna Whirlwind instead. I didn't set up any of my buffs because I didn't think about it, but resistance was 100%. Get Reprisal Aura. Okay. Activate. Ooh, that's concerning. So Puppet On is a different enemy type? Oh, we learned Reflection. We're probably gonna die, though. I think we have to survive the fight. Did we not even get that Whirlwind off? Okay, so we need to change French Silk's setup if we're gonna make this work. I'm gonna just explode on you. Okay, it's not enough. Okay, that is concerning. This is a very dangerous place. Let's... So we don't need Chivalry for this part. You know, I'm lazy. We're gonna do something else instead for now. Actually, I guess we could set it up. Okay, what does Reflection do? Okay, so apply buff for one turn, single target magic is reflected. Interesting. That's good to know. Do we want to... try doing this with summoners? It would be very funny to just do summon and summoner and slash, you know, exploder for my whole party. That could be kind of fun to try out. Let's see. Yeah, I would imagine that if we got summons into play to do AoE damage, it would be pretty useful. I'm wondering if we want to do the summons now. I think we should try it. Because oh right, and we have a lot of fights that we don't have vision on because of the fact that they're summons, and we just don't know. We don't have vision on the summons. So let's find all the trees. Let's go to the Mercury Stone and do the first summon that we found. Right? Which I think is just right here. Okay. Which I'm realizing I need to actually swap to Summoner. It's the something Summoner. Let's see here. We're going to do Summoner on everybody. And then we need to figure out what changes we need to make to optimize our gear again. So, unfortunately, this means that we can't equip the helmet that gives us the boosted thinger damage. This gives plus 10 to all attributes. Let's do that. And we will give you this, I guess. Now, the nice thing about this setup is with this setup, we have unfortunately, we have nobody who can res, so we're gonna have to see what happens. I don't know if self-destruct will work on it. We'll find out. I don't remember if this is the fire one or not. If it's the fire one and it's immune to fire, then we're just gonna fail, but that's fine. We'll just move on to a different one if that happens. So you're level 60. Interesting. So you have the ability to explode. And you would do 0 damage, so we cannot kill you with an explosion. We do, in fact, have to fight you somewhat more legit than that, which means that we are completely boned. We're going to hit resist break, and then we are going to... I wanted to see how that would interact with Thinger. You don't have anything to steal, so that's great for me. We'll go ahead and Shadow Cut. Arrow comes out. Shaco is probably going to just tear me to shreds. Let's see here. Because I just don't have a proper setup for this, because I have my explosion set up, but we're just gonna spam arrow until we die, basically. Oh, I guess I could actually revive people, can't I? This boss would actually be really easy if we brought a cleric who has the ability to revive. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go to a different one first, because we are happening to go to the one that is the strongest against us. Let's go to the capital, and let's get what is probably meant to be the easiest one done, or the hardest one done. This is the Deity of Wind. And we are going to explode on you for 2,000. Is that how we want to live our life? That's not a lot, actually. I wonder how quickly we could burn through your MP bar. 10% extra fire damage, and we're still doing such crappy damage. Let's see. We're actually going to skip this initial turn, because we need to get the resist break first. Okay, then we can explode on you for 5k with you. You're going to check steal. It doesn't have anything to steal. That's what I assumed, but, you know, you never know. And we're actually going to sleep bomb. We're going to skip its first turn. And it doesn't have any debuffs on it still. So we are going to... do what? I don't want to explode on it when I'm this. When it doesn't have the debuffs. Okay, you are not going next. So... Hey, Kalasash. We just determined how to get an incredibly silly build where we basically just blow everything up with, Oh, you just silenced me. I don't love that for me. With Explosion. And we're just having a chill time with it. Unfortunately, we did just get silenced. Which means that I can't pick Apple up to keep exploding. Okay, you can just attack, I guess. You're gonna use an enemy skill, probably Whirlwind, I'd assume. Just keep mugging. And resist break. Okay, we now have the ability to either revive or explode. I guess we have to do the revive, right? Because I don't have another. Okay, you know what? We're coming back to this with. We're coming back to this with a different setup. So you don't need to have the ribbon equipped for this. Instead, we're going to give the ribbon to you. You don't need to steal. And instead, you're going to take as your sub-command white magic so that you can cast the thing. The other thing that we're going to do is we're going to give you... Can you equip books? You sure can. And since you can equip books, we're going to give you the blank pages so that you can get Spotlight out immediately. Immediately. Then we can go to the Gaia Stone. And... there we go. There we go. Now, do we need to change anything with French Silk? It would be preferable for French Silk to go faster at the start, but that would require access to medium armor, and I don't have equip any available for them. So I'm not going to worry about it. We're gonna make this attempt. I don't think I have any speed accessories. So Spotlight comes out. You are not going to explode. You are just going to attack. You are going to resist break, which does 0 damage. And you can explode. So we can do 6,500 damage on this turn. We have re-raise. Hush comes out, which is kind of rude. That also kills... that kills Apple. We're going to raise Apple up. Unfortunately, you are silenced. So you're not going to do anything this turn. Nullify comes out. That removed all my buffs. That's kind of rude. Okay, we're going to apply all that. We are going to mend. And then we are going to... no, wait. I cast the wrong spell. No! It's fine. Blow up anyway. We have a lot of mana now, so... you can now explode. Unfortunately, I can't double cast. But it is already at half-life. We're going to go ahead and Magic Break, since I don't know what it's doing, but I don't really like the fact that it's doing anything at all. Apple's coming up. Whirlwind comes up. This is probably going to kill me. Hey, we learned Whirlwind. Look at that. And we can do the Resist Break. You're using some white magic spell. I'm going to Spotlight instead because I shouldn't have done it. I should have just done the Revive. We're actually going to have you do the Revive instead. Can you not? Shit, you can't do the Revive. You know what? We'll Sunbath. It's fine. Oh, you can cast Cure It. That is so much healing. Holy shit. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the other one, but that's okay. Okay, the heal comes out, and we cast Raise, which comes out after the boss takes its turn. So Razor Wind is probably going to be lethal. It's not lethal. Let's go. And because it's not lethal, this is lethal instead. Boom! Okay, we're picking up Pumpkin, and we're going to use a Magic Break because we already have the Resist Break in play. Hush comes out, and you can't cast a spell, so you're just gonna poke. And then you are gonna cast Raise, I think? Do I want to cast Raise? No, I think I'm gonna cast Mend. Let's see. Yeah, let's Mend on you. No, you know... Yeah, we'll Mend on you. If we cast Mend on you, which also doesn't heal, I just realized, then they can... Okay. You can explode if you want. Do you want to explode? I don't have the ability to double revive. So I think I actually will use Life Giver instead. No, not Life Giver. You know what? Actually, sure. No, we'll use Will Die. Life Giver is for people that are actually supposed to stay alive. So we're going to Spotlight. We are going to... You're using a heal, so we're just going to use Resist Break here. Build Life comes out, and then Kirin comes out, and that allows me to double blow up on you, I think. We have... Are we missing a debuff? I think I'm gonna actually cast Cure on Keylime. Just keep Keylime alive. And you can cast Magic Break instead, because you don't need the other thing. What I really need, because I think Explode actually is one cast, it's not one turn. Yes, that purges it off. So, what I need is to have French Silk go in between the other two. There we go. This is a very silly way to be doing this, but I'm having fun with it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the fact that Pinga is a thing that exists. Well, you know what, let's... Oh, we can't summon Pinga in the world map. Okay, so we got our first summon. Or not? How do I... Oh! I actually have to spend stuff on it. Excuse you. Okay, so I guess we'll need to pick this up with somebody at some point. But for now, we don't need to worry about it. Okay, next on our agenda is going to a different... We're just going to teleport around the map and find summons to blow up. So we're looking for a specific tree formation. And I feel like there was one up here, probably. I don't remember where it was. This one down here? No, not one down there. Hold off for a little bit. I'm gonna start hitting up the stuff that I know the location of, and then when I call for it, I'll call for hints when I run out of ideas. I remember that there was one in the actually, was there one in the desert with the... Is this one right here? Sure is. Okay, so we have one here. This is the Deity of Earth. This is a level 50 summoner. So, that's interesting. Do you show up on the list? You know, I don't know that these summon bosses are going to appear on this. Oh, there it is. So here's Niltzi. There's actually one thing that I would like as a spoiler, just because it'll make my life easier and I won't have to fuck around as much. Do any of the summons have a steal item? Because right now I don't have myself set up to have the steal command. And I'll have to reset my entire abilities to do that. I guess I don't have to. I could just equip you with a... Yeah, I'll just equip myself with a bone knife. It's fine. It doesn't... It's like a little suboptimal, but fine. Yeah, stealable items. Let's see. So, Iosuke... I wonder if you're vulnerable to wind. Let's cast a wind spell with you. And we'll cast Resist Break with you. So that gets us the ability to explode on you for about 5k. So let's do it. So this, I think this summon is a lower level summon. You don't have anything to steal, so I don't need to waste a turn on that. We can Spotlight. And now... Fissure comes out, and that is an alarming amount of damage. We're probably going to die here, because I don't have float shoes. Quake Sand comes out on a single target, and that is the target that revives, so that's concerning. But both of those were specifically... And you can't revive, right? Yes, you didn't actually take the revive abilities, so I think... Yeah, that's going to be the end of this fight. But this is easy to resolve. If we're fighting you, we just need to equip you with the... We don't need this right now, so let's get the float shoes out. And we don't need it on the two people that are just blowing themselves up. But we might as well make it so that the other two are immune to almost all of its attacks. Yeah, my guess is that probably none of them have it, but I'll keep the knife equipped anyway when I'm fighting new summons, just in case. Because it does have the mechanic where you can just get it from the vendor, but I am not buying things from vendors. So, what did I need to change? I need to change something. Yes, I can swap keyline to have the thing again. I don't need this knife because I've established that this enemy can't be stolen from. Okay, so you can cast Spotlight. You can explode. Do we explode immediately? No, we're not going to explode immediately. We're just going to poke. You get the resist break. Now we have the ability to explode. That's 65-35. Not too shabby. 50 Gs. Oh! Well. I see what you did there. That's concerning. Do I have anything else I can do? I guess I could Spark Shine if I wanted to. I could throw a heal at somebody who's going to blow themselves up in a second. So you are just going to be able to plow into me with your... Oh, I just realized you're going to kill them and there's nothing I can do about that. You know, this might end up being a harder boss than I was expecting, because we are... Let's see. We have the resist down still. We explode on you now. We have the full set of debuffs. Quicksand is single target, and that kills Keyline, which means that we don't have anybody to pick up the party now. So that's actually GG again. Huh. So we get... It basically is going to activate that thing at the very start. I guess maybe I need to open up the fight with more sustain. So Shellgown is, I think, appropriate. Ribbon is not necessarily appropriate. I could give myself Beads of Defense to give myself some more resistance. What I really need is the ability to cast Shell. No, I already have Shell. To cast Regen, maybe? Because I can't currently regen. Yeah, oh, I don't need to cast it, I just need to equip it. So, we don't need Equip Dagger right now, so we'll put on Regenerator. Okay, that solves my problem with you. You have the Shellgown. You have... This gives a one-turn silence. Let's try this one more time here. I'm not sure yet, because it depends on how much LP I'm getting. Because I'm not planning on spending too much time in Summoner. At the moment, because I'm doing the meme build anyway, I'm not that concerned about getting access to an extra summon. Though I could, like, as an example, set up there. Do I resist break here? I think I do. We resist break. It's going to drop people out of the sky. And then it's going to start casting the spell. And then it's going to get that spell off before I get a second thing out. So with that being the case, I do actually need... So I can ping her right now, actually. That's good to know. So this is not going to end well. I'm gonna cast... Okay, that delay was not long enough. Okay. So Fissure comes out. Re-raise comes up. And now you're using a physical attack. It wasn't using physical attacks the previous time, right? Okay, we're gonna cast Raise. Body Slam is a miss. And we explode... Yes. It's not, like, fully optimal, but it's close enough for Gummer work. We're gonna Magic Break. And we are going to cast Raise. And we're going to explode again, even though we don't have a perfect setup. We have a close enough to perfect setup to get the job done. Quakesand comes out, and that's lethal. Now we're going to use Life Giver to pick them up. And we're going to cast Raise on the other one. The reason for this is because French Silk benefits from being at max life, and we don't benefit from having the other one at max life. So that's pretty rough. We're going to go ahead and do Magic Break. This reduces its attack power. French Silk is unfortunately going to die here. We're going to cast Raise on Pumpkin, and we're not going to explode because we have no buffs up. We're instead going to be able to... God damn it. I can't do what I want to do with you. Maybe we do explode. You know what? We do. Or maybe I just use Arrow. Okay, you know what? I'll use Arrow. We're going to die. Okay, we didn't die. It missed. Should have exploded. Actually, never mind. Then it would attack. Then it would have attacked Keyline. So no. Okay. We can explode now if we want. We won't do anything if we do. So I guess we just keep using Arrow. You will use Life Giver, and you will cast Spotlight. The issue is that because this thing's using like an AoE that just blows up my whole party, there's not a lot of good options for recovery. I think I might go tackle a different one first. This explode setup is a very bad setup for this boss, I think. Let's see. What? No, we didn't get it to pink once. So I'm not imagining that boss is going to be super difficult, but we're going to probably want to do a setup with the proper build as opposed to the meme build. The meme build is fun, but it's not good for certain enemy setups. And I'm not probably going to kill everything with the explosion meme. That one I think we're going to kill with our more standard, like, coup de grace rogue setup. This is the Deity of Thunder. This is another level 50. So... Spotlight. And... You know, I wonder. I can't use Sleep Aura before it goes, unfortunately. Okay, we're going to Resist Break. Counter Stun? That's rude. Okay, but we got the effect off, so now we can explode. We do 7,500 damage. That's not bad. Get the re-raise, and then we can use Mend on French Silk, and that did so much damage. Holy shit. So Mend comes out, and then we Resist Break again. There's no real reason to try to survive these attacks, probably, because it seems to just have like an arbitrarily high amount of damage. This is a lot of HP. Like, this is a lot of HP, actually. Okay, we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna basically reset ourselves back to full. Thunderstorm kills everybody? No, it doesn't kill anybody. Perfect. So, unfortunately, we do... I think that probably... I'm gonna just MP Sickle you, because I have nothing better to do on this turn. Let's see. Resist Break. Yes, we do Resist Break. You use a Counter Stun. MP Sickle comes out. That's 64. And for some reason, your fire is gone. We're using Spotlight. Stunlock comes out. And then we explode. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, it is at half-life. So we're going to need to do quite a lot if we're going to make... Let's see. These summons are actually really hard to kill. I feel like maybe the blow up in your face build is not up to the task of fighting enemies like this. Like weirdly, the what is this thing called? The conscript was. I had used an explosion in a place that I otherwise normally wouldn't have because it basically doesn't get me closer to winning the fight as investigation there. I think that I probably could have gotten the other one to Thinger if I had done something similar. I could try doing... If we can figure out where the ice one is, the ice one might blow up real fast. I just need to figure out... Is it this maybe? I guess it could be. Okay, let's teleport over to... Which one was it? I guess it's Triton. And... I don't... I feel like that's going to be a Quintar or something. Oh, wait. No, it's not this tree, I don't think. I think that's just a normal tree. Yeah, alright, that's a normal tree. But yeah, we are definitely struggling here. When I was able to kill that Ultra Boss thing with the Explode build, I was like, oh, okay, we might be able to just casually blow through everything, but that does not seem to be the case, actually. Okay, how do I get up to you? So yes, that is where that is, but this is higher, so we can get up to here. Then from here... Vision of a few things. I guess I might as well jump on top of this so that we can explore this. I guess we could do the tar tree. Let's go to the tar tree. And if we're struggling with the tar tree, we will... Actually, no. Before we do that... Oh, wait, no. This is perfect. These two work in perfect synergy with each other. So we're going to go to the tar tree. I think the easiest way to get there is the Callisto place and jump. I think that we just, like, jump... northeast. To get to the Boomer place, and then from there we go around or something like that. Nice. So this is what? Beastmaster's Outpost. Because we have a couple things that we need to do in the ramparts. And the easiest way to do that is probably just to jump up to the top of the thing. The other thing we could do is just, like, blow up some fish. We could putter around doing some fish explosions if we want. Oh, here we go. This is a different style of tree. So this is the Ice Deity. Do we have... I don't think we do. We don't have a convenient thing to get here. So actually, yes, we will go up to... here. No. Hello, Winged Rancher. You don't have boss HP. It's mean spirited. That is. Oh man. Oh, that's a bit mean. Okay. So, if we want to farm LP, that's actually not a bad LP farm. It's just chain fighting that same bird over and over again and just blowing up on it. Let's see. So, we're going to Spotlight. And we're going to skip. And we're going to Resist Break. And we are going to Explode. So that does 7,400 damage. Let's see, we can Spark Shine if we want. Doesn't do shit. This is Pinga. Oh, this kills everybody. Pinga comes out. And then we can Magic Break this time. And you can just blow yourself up. Okay. So this has more than... It probably has at least 30,000 HP. Has more than like 27,000 or something like that. Okay, Resist comes out. You're using Hibernate, which does something. And we're going to explode on you. What does Hibernate do? Okay, it looks like it has... It has about 30,000 HP, I think. So, we can... tag this again. Then... I can't unfortunately dispel you. Okay, Icy Chill is an AoE, so that's unfortunate. We're gonna struggle to make usage of Tiger. I'm actually gonna Infusion. And we will Resist Break, because we didn't have the Resist Break up, it looks like. And we'll cast Raise, which we probably shouldn't have bothered, because now it's going to AoE us. Never mind, Cold Embrace comes out. That did a bajillion damage. Magic Break. Can explode on you for 2,000. We're going to go ahead and do it. Pick you up. Icena comes out, and that's lethal. Okay. So, we can... What do we want to do? I'm thinking that we might need to set this up as a single character explosion. I think that's what we have to do. We're going to set everything up to allow Apple to explode. Because trying to set up two exploders, it isn't working right now. So 110 spirit and 25% more magic damage. Oh, we don't. That's why we're struggling. We don't have the hat equipped. Let's change our strategy. What if, hypothetically, we used Equip All on you? We used Equip All to give ourselves the Guts Buzzbee, We gave ourselves the Flame Seeker. We gave ourselves the Mage's Platter. And we gave ourselves the Seeker's Garb. You got the Shell Gown. And... right, the issue is that you don't have the ability to do the thing. But that's fine. We'll worry about that later. We're going to give you the blank pages. Can we learn... how long is it going to take for us to learn this? We only need, like, 3 LP to make this happen. What we're going to do is we're going to swap you to Cleric. We're going to swap you to Cleric. And then we're going to... I guess... oh, right, but you don't have the ability to auto-revive yourself. That's gonna make my life harder, isn't it? Okay. This is not the way to get me into explode territory, but that's fine. We're gonna explode on you. And then we're gonna explode on you with Key Lime as well. So Key Lime didn't... shit, I didn't swap your secondary... fuck. Yeah, the damage numbers were so low because I didn't have the 50% extra damage coming out from having that equipped. So, if we could get everybody Mime Mastery, that would honestly help quite a bit. You're blind, so you can't really do that. I'm gonna just cast Pinka. Then you can... you know what? Fuck it, we'll just explode. So, how much LP do we get? Well, unfortunately, we get less if we're dead. And we need 3 LP. So... oh, you know what? It doesn't matter what... getting 3 LP is pretty simple. We're going to TP back to Mercury. And we're, instead of going to the place that we would normally go, because we're strong enough to handle it, we're not really strong enough to do what we would normally do very efficiently. So we're just going to putter through the very starting area and just plow through all of the enemies here and just grab all the LP off of these. Because I think that we one-shot everything here comfortably. French Silk, what the heck is going on with you? Why do you have 0 damage on? I was thinking that everything was just immune to your attack. Let me take a look at this. What's happening with you? Why are you doing literally 0 damage with all attacks? I wonder if the oily sword has like a different damage thing where it just doesn't do damage. Like it just doesn't use the normal damage formula. Because it doesn't do fire damage or anything. Okay, we just need enough to cast Spotlight with both of them. The reason... we don't need to actually be casting Spotlight with both of them, but we need to have it available to us. Alright, we're going to teleport to the Mercury Stone. Potentially... It just says that it says that it has 355 attack, so I'm confused why it does 0 damage. Like it has an attack stat that would imply the ability to deal damage with it. It's possible, but I didn't see anything that jumped out at me. Because I don't remember ever not doing damage. Oh. Well, there we go. It's the protector. The thing that was giving me guard was the thing that stops you from dealing physical damage. Good call, good call. I would not have expected that hat to do that. Okay. So, we're very close. We just need like 30 more. Let's see. It depends on what you're doing. If you're... Because it's a light armor, which means that... The auto protect is fairly strong compared to losing physical damage. It's not worth it for me, right? Because my party is predominantly physical damage dealers when they're not doing nonsense. Okay, we got those two things. That's all we needed to be able to start making attempts here again. So we're going to do the warp back to the home point. Okay, we're going to change your class back to Summoner. Actually, because I don't learn Summoner automatically, I don't learn the ability automatically. I'm assuming that I just beat the thing once, and then I don't need to have everybody as a Summoner. Right? I just need to have one character who's a Summoner. Do I want to have the entire party be summoners for no reason? I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason for me to set the entire party to be summoners. That wasn't part of like a rule set thing. That was just a thing that I was doing because I was doing it. So you change your secondary to be monster magic. You have explode as an ability. Now, you have Flame Seeker, you have the Flame Platter, you have Seeker's Garb, you have Ribbon, which you do not need. You don't need Float Shoes either. Neither of those come into play. You go with... Whew. We should probably equip the Winter Mittens on some people. You know, I actually will give you the Float Shoes, because it makes that other boss change its AI a bit. And I don't really need to worry that much about what I'm doing here. Let's see. It wasn't so much that I assumed that I needed it. It was more that I didn't know whether I needed it or not, and I wasn't willing to just wait out like a fairly difficult fight and test it. So Celestial Crown is not what that's not what we need. So Keyline. You have your full setup ready. You need to change your secondary. Pumpkin is going to be... We need white magic on somebody. And It makes a lot of sense for me to just make people red mages with white magic as a secondary. 50% resistance when at max HP is a pretty solid effect. 10 to all stats is pretty solid as well. We don't need the armor thing, we need the shell gown. So we now have shell gowns on everybody who needs them. We have the magic finder. We should change these oaths. So these actually should go on you. So Spring's Oath, Autumn's Oath should go on you because you don't need your accessory slots, because the thing that I need for accessories is like taking less damage from ice attacks and things of that nature. And actually, we could hypothetically double the magic finders up on them. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to double up the magic finders on you, actually. So 2 magic finders for you. And then Spring and Autumn Oath, which we don't really need because I think it's 100%. The Gatsby is going... Guts Busby is going on Keylime. Keylime is going to be the exploder. Everybody else is going to be doing other shit. So you have white magic on Pumpkin. You are going to go over to be... what do I want to do with you? I could make you a Beastmaster, actually. Just so that I can see the HP of the enemies immediately. And then give you red magic as a secondary. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's do that for now. I think that's kind of a silly thing to do, so let's do it. And subcommand will be mixed magic. You will equip... This is kind of a weird choice. But I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so we have the Beatsmith vest we can actually put on you if we wanted. So Beastmaster we could put with white magic instead of red magic, and then instead of white magic on you, we can take something. We could even take monster magic on you, but I don't think we need that. We could take hex magic, which has a lot of potentially useful stuff. We could do the assassination thing if we wanted. We can't use coup de grace this way, but we can use some other stuff. And I think this is not a terrible setup for now. It's a bit messy, and by a bit messy I mean it's really messy. You don't have revive on this. No, I don't think I want to do this. We're gonna do red mage. We're gonna focus on actually winning this fight. So I think we do maybe red mage and white mage for you. Oh, this lets you hit your allies to apply armor up to them. So you could equip the Protector. That's why the enemy was getting armor up. I was wondering why they were getting armor up without an ability proccing. This makes so much sense, actually. And actually, because you're red mages, you have the ability to use... I didn't need to do... Look, don't worry about it. Look, don't worry about it. Okay, this lasts for 1 turn. We're getting the Guts Busby. We are getting the Seeker's Garb. We are getting the... I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Okay, I didn't need to do any of the stuff that I just did. Magic Finder. Magic Finder. Okay, we are now a delivery vehicle for specifically Apple. Apple has auto-revive and is thus the target that I would want to do this with. You are fine to just keep this. You are not going to take this. You're going to take Mixed Magic. Apple's going to take Monster Magic. You are going to take... I think White Magic. And there we have 3 targets who have Mixed Magic. You can't use a book at the moment. Can I give you the skill to equip book? No. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. That's fine. You are going to equip something. You don't need to begin the battle immediately, but you might as well. You will get... I'll give you the Protector, since you might as well. You get the Shell Gown, you get a Ribbon, why not? And you get Autumn's Oath, because why not? We're not going to worry about it, we're going to save. We're going to make a couple of attempts here. Unfortunately, we don't have very much mana, so I don't think we'll have a realistic chance of winning this, because we don't have enough mana to actually get through the fight. I fucked that up. Okay. Let's try this. How are we doing? It's 12:03. Okay. So did I... How badly did I fuck everything up? You don't need to be a summoner right now. Why are you a summoner? Okay. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. So. I'm gonna double cast. We're gonna regen on you. Regen on you. You are going to Spotlight. You can't explode yet. So instead, you're just going to skip turn. Spotlight comes out. Resist Break comes out. I think I'm actually going to use Magic Break first. Let's do a full setup. Getting ourselves into position. And we could cast Refresh onto Apple. And I'm going to, just for shits and giggles. And we're going to explode on you for 8,000 damage. Or are we? Yes, we're going to explode on you for 8,000 damage. So, this isn't a perfect setup, but it is a setup. You are going to use Resist Break. And now you are going to do something. You're going to cast Refresh. And we have the full set, full suite, so 8,000 damage. Boom! Okay, boss is already at half-life. Okay, now we're gonna do a magic reduction Cold Embrace is single target. Okay, that's slowed and stopped us. And we're going to refresh on Apple. This gives us another explode. Okay, the boss is one explosion away from dead. Deathly Chill comes out. That is an AoE that causes some sort of debuff that I do not like and do not want to deal with, so we are going to just remedy that off on everybody. Nevermind, I didn't remedy it off on Keyline because I didn't notice that I had some other debuff in play. You have a counter? Is that what just happened? Alright, we can Pinga if we want. Let's just do it. And we are going to Magic Break. The boss is very low right now, actually. It's low enough that it might make the most sense for me to... I don't know what this ability does. Let's find out. Take 50% less magic damage. We'll dispel that off. And just keep tagging you with physical damage because that's all I have. Let's see. We will just Magic Break you again. And we can't summon anymore. Let's go ahead and use Blaze. Okay, we've got the burn. And we will... I guess we don't need to Spotlight because we're not really doing a lot of fire damage right now. We're just gonna poke it until it dies. I just gave it a defense boost because I'm cool like that. That was very clever of me. I'll just tag a Resist Break. And... who was it? Okay, that's you. It's not using physical attacks. Let's go ahead and refresh on Apple. Oh. Okay. Wait, I think that we've got this. I don't think that this can, pull out a win here. It might be able to, though, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty low right now. Like, we brought it down real low, but it also has the ability to AoE, and I'm not respecting the AoEs. Okay. It's gonna be real funny if this thing survives. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be real funny if this thing survived off the back of me just screwing up quite badly. Okay, so next on our list is going to be... You know, let's start checking those other things again. Let's go check the Earth enemy again. We need to have one person that has float shoes on. We have at least one person with float shoes on. Let's challenge the deity of Earth. And we're basically looking to... We have Shell on everybody by default, so what we need is like double cast regen. I don't have any... Okay. Let's see here. I'm kind of enjoying not having the information on its thinger, so I'm not going to be scanning. We will use Beads of Defense for you. And we can give you... Instead of Smokescreen, because that's not super useful for these particular fights. It's not terrible for these fights. Oh, actually, I don't really need Crippling Coat. But I'm going to hold on to Crippling Coat for now. We will give you that thing. Regenerate. So we're going to give basically everybody except our Exploder Regenerator. We're going to keep Auto Revival. So, yeah, we'll give Regenerator. And instead of Equip All, which you do not need at all, we give you Refresher and Regenerator. Receive an additional 10% of any healing given. And we could give you Crippling Coat, but you're not really attacking very much. I'll just go ahead and do this. Actually, no, we'll just do Smokescreen. They do periodically use physical attacks, so we'll do that. Okay, so now we have Regenerator on everybody. So these fights, we should be in a bit better position at the start of the fight, where we now have both Shell and Regen, which means that the enemies are less likely to beat me in a battle of attrition. We only have 3. We only have 3 castings baseline. I guess, do I need to do anything in particular with you? Not really, no. Okay, so we're just going to have you use Blaze. You will use Spotlight. You will skip your turn. You will Magic Break instead of Resist Break. By doing this, we ensure that we survive this initial hit. We're actually going to cast Shell on Apple. It doesn't make a huge difference, but they were getting one-shot completely. So let's make sure that we don't have that happen again. We can go ahead and Spotlight on you, and we now have, I think, everything in? No, we don't. We don't have the resist reduction. Do we wait on the resist reduction? I think we do this time, because last time we ran into a bit of an issue because of the fact that we didn't. So you are attacking them. We will get a quick heal off on you. Takes a little bit of damage. Body Slam does not kill. Spotlight comes out. And Explode comes out. And... you know, I think I only have the magic boost for the first turn now that I think about it, so I'm not actually... I don't have my gear optimized. I should not have done that one, I should have done the other one, but that's okay. It might kill me that I didn't do that correctly. Big Sand comes out. I think I lived this. Yes, we lived that. So, Spotlight is going to get reapplied. We can Explode for 7,000 damage again. Okay, we haven't quite gotten it to 15k. We're reducing its thinger, and I think we are going to just throw a heal out, because I think this is going to be Fissure. This is Fissure. Does a decent bit, but not an insane amount of damage to the entire party. We're going to heal. You are going to resist break, and you are going to Pinga. This just gets the whole party in good shape in preparation for what's coming. Unfortunately, we are desynced in a really unpleasant way. That makes it a lot more of a nuisance than it should be. We're going to resist break to make sure that this stays on. You die outright from that tag. And you go. And you go. It now has all 3 of the debuffs that it needs to have. Now, next attack comes out, and this is Explode for 7k. So we've now done 21,000 damage to this boss, almost exactly. We got the revive and then immediately died. That's very cool for us. Okay, it's time to start double casting. Summoners are actually very good at double cast because they have such an exorbitant MP pool to play with. So we're going to cast Regen on Pumpkin, and we are going to cast Life on French Silk. And then you are going to double cast. You're going to cast Life. And you are going to cast Regen on French Silk. And then we are going to double cast again. You are being attacked, so we're going to cast a heal. And we're going to cast a heal. You're just going to keep yourself high enough that you're hopefully going to be safe. We're getting the resist breakout. Rock slide, that's new. And that just wipes my entire party because I was... That actually would have wiped my party basically no matter what I did. That did like 900 damage to the people that it didn't crit. Okay, so we might not be able to beat that with that strategy. I might actually need to get the other strategy going. Okay, next on our list is the let's find out. We've got the ice one done. The fire one we're not going to be able to explode to death. Oh right, yeah, let's do the one that we were actually right next to, maybe. Yes, so we're going to go try this one here. These summon bosses are actually way harder than I would have anticipated. Like, typically, with this kind of stuff, there's, like, the expectation that, like, oh, okay, this is, like, a boss that you need to have... You need to clear for your class, right? So it's going to be, you know, of decent difficulty, but not super crazy. It's like, oh no, this is a extremely difficult boss for you to clear at the start. So Blinding Dark comes out, and then we just explode on it and kill it. And, like, a lot of times, like, summons will be very difficult when you get access to them. Like, it's not unlikely to see stuff like that. But this is, like... This is a late-game party. And, yeah, I could probably fight these without that much difficulty. If I had, like, certain... you know, things set up. Like, my coup de grace build would probably work pretty well on this. But, like, there's just a lot of magic damage coming out, and there's not as many tools as you would typically expect in this kind of game to just sort of, like, negate the damage, right? Like, the Earth Elemental has the ability to negate your float. As far as I can tell, there isn't, like, a spell that I can get that would give me float again. So it's like once the float's gone the first time, you know, you're just done with float, right? There might be, in which case I might be able to do some shenanigans. I'd have to look through all the things and all the classes and just see if there's a class that can cast something like float. But you know, I am realizing that this is going to be a huge pain in the ass to get back to. Wait, is there not a summon up here? This isn't a summon, is it? This is a crystal. This is a crystal, not a summon. There's no summon up here. I was like, there's no way that there's no way there's like a boss up here, right? Like they can't have put a boss behind this much jumping around. I am going to go confirm that there is not a boss up here, but there's no boss up here. This is not where a boss is. Yeah, this is. That's just a crystal. Okay. We could have, however, go fight that other boss if we wanted. There is a crystal and a racetrack. That is true. Let's see. Where? Yeah, the one over here. Let's take a look at that one if we can. I don't remember. What stuff we've got available here. Did I finish exploring this stuff? I did actually finish doing this. Do I want to pop over to the Jadamba Tangle? Yes, I do. We're going to go get our revenge on some of these plants. We need to equip somebody. And it might as well be you, I guess. We can give you Trickery. And you have the blank pages, so you begin the battle immediately. We can give you the Mugger's Glove and the Knick-Knackers. You can get... Who gets it? You can get the Autumn's Oath. And then we just find the thing that we're looking for. We also need to blow up on the corruptions. So we need to fight the plants in here. Ooh, there's an item over here somewhere. Interesting. Is it just on the ground here? Wow. We could have gotten this right at the beginning. Okay. Hello, friend. Okay, so we're gonna steal from you. We stole a potion. Lovely. I just love to see it. Okay, we've already killed one of these. They're both attacking you for some reason. Oh, not for long. Boom! Okay, we've gotten rid of the aggro. Okay, we got the thing on that we didn't need to get on it. We can go ahead and resist break on you, and I think we have one-shot potential on you now, maybe. We'll find out. We're gonna steal. We failed to steal. NP Arrest comes out. Apple can't blow up anymore, I'm realizing. It's fine. It's fine. We will blaze you. You will not explode because you can't do that. You'll just skip your turn for now. And you can do what? No resist break on this, and then we can just blow it up probably with a spell. Plague Spreader comes out, that kills 2 people. I'm actually going to die here, and it's going to be really funny because I just didn't have... I need to, let's see, who is it that has the thing? I need to get... I guess I just need to get the light magic onto the person who... I guess I should have probably tried to win that. I had already killed one of them. That was silly of me. Let's change our setup a bit. Because right now we have a particularly unfortunate order of operations happening here. And we don't need you to be a summoner, which means that we can get you into a class that you can use medium armor. And a good class for that is actually ninja, maybe? Because then I can get another status effect going at the same time. So we have chivalry. This is a two-handed sword, so never mind. We don't need you to be a ninja. We do need... Let's take... Assassin. Scholar is... light armor. It's light armor plus shield. You can equip the battle band, I guess. But yeah, you get the Beatsmith vest. And then the blank pages are on you, but you don't... need... Do we swap to White Mage? Yeah, we're going to swap you to White Mage. So you're going to be a cleric with subclass mixed magic. We will equip you with the blank pages. And now we will actually be able to set up on turn 1 instead of having to wait until fucking turn 2. Like some sort of a lunatic. This gives us more evasion and accuracy and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, this will be a better setup for everything that we are doing. Don't worry about a thing. So we go to Europa. I'm gonna pop over here. From here, we can take a look. The Creeper we still need to steal from. Perennial we don't need to steal from. We've already stolen from the Meat Eater. So what are you? You're a thing that attacks me, I know that much. I guess I don't need to worry about it too much, because I think I've fought that before. Alright, so, you are going to do resist break on you. We have that effect in play. Now, we use Spotlight. Now, we use Explode. Look at that! 11,000 damage. Imagine setting up your shit correctly so that you can actually get things done. Then, you don't have anything to steal. God damn it. I'm gonna put you to sleep. And then we are going to... I guess we didn't need to do that. We're going to just resist break. Then we are going to Spotlight. And then Apple's going to die because I said I didn't need to do that. If I die. If I just wipe here, it's gonna be really funny. It could happen. Pinga comes out, everybody's at full health. Pumpkin's not actually at full health. Jesus, they hit so hard. And we are going to just explode on you. That clears off the poison. Then we don't need to resist break because it's already below half. So instead, we can harm power if we want, but if we do, we just die. I am going to actually do this because it's presumably fairly low. We're going to double cast And I'm actually going to double cast Blaze. And then we'll do a life on Apple. We are hoping that we get the ability... Did we already sleep bomb you? We already sleep bombed you, right? I'm gonna do it again anyway, because I don't have anything else to do. So, you cannot explode. You don't have enough mono to do it. God damn it. You're gonna blaze? You are still alive. I'm not a fan of that. Please die. Any day now. There we go. Okay. Fell over dead. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we got... Wait, was I trying to steal from the wrong thing? No. Alright. Oh, and we got to Puppet On. That uses Reflection and Firina. And the Puppet On has a drop. Puppet doesn't. Puppet On does. That's interesting. We could probably... Let's go die. Have I stolen from you before? I think so. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, we're going to go over to the thing. Oh, but we can't do the full setup because we can't do the physical attack that gets off a bunch of our things. Okay, so let's go after the Earth boss again. Now that we've actually set ourselves up with something approximating a setup. I just realized that I don't have anything on Keyline as an ability. Let's go to Home Point, set you to have Mixed Magic. Okay, there we go. So, we're going to try this Earth Bossy. Oh, right. Never mind. The Earth Boss was doing that crazy strong attack, right? That I just don't have an answer for. If I'm trying to just blow up for victory, I don't know that I have an answer for this. But we'll see. If I can get on my first turn the resist break into spotlight combo that allows me to explode using my initial boost, we can do 9,500 damage on turn 1, which is a pretty good amount of damage. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to pull through the thing. Let's see. Fortunately, that's gonna happen too quickly. Do we have regen on everybody? We already have regen on everybody. So we've got the attack debuff, we've got shell on everybody, we've got regen on everybody. So I guess we just do... Oh no, let's just do burn. Oh, let's do a blaze. Because we're not going to get Apple's turn. Apple dies before their turn. So we can now cast Life. Physical attack is coming out next. I'm going to do Armor Boost. No. I'm going to do Resist Break. I do need for this boss, because it does fairly consistently use physical attacks, I need to do... Thinger. And the Rock Slide is probably physical, that's why I did so much damage. God damn the crits. Okay. And right, the boss went again, so I needed to get the thing off as well. Okay, we're gonna double cast. But yeah, I think with only one Exploder on this boss, we're only going to get it to about half life. So I don't think the Explode setup is really that useful for this this boss, because we're just bursting it down to. I mean, I guess it would, if we had a secondary damage dealer. And we got the boss to half-life and then just blew it up from half-life, that would actually make a lot of sense. But I don't think that it makes a ton of sense the way that I'm doing it. Do we want to actually go to the Sequoia? I think we do. We're gonna pop over to the Sequoia and do the Sequoia boss. That will require we equip you differently, because you don't need to be a summoner to do that. Let's change you from summoner to something. We could make you a mimic. I don't want to do that though. Do we make you... It'd be nice to make you something that you can get experience in. Beastmaster might be fun. Beastmasters can use daggers. So I can make you a Beastmaster with... I guess I need Trickery as one of the things. Well, I mean, actually, Trickery makes sense, right? So... we give you... No. We need to make you a ninja. Let's make you a ninja. Do we want to make you a ninja? We can make you a rogue with red mage stuff. Let's make you a... Yeah, let's make you a rogue. Let's set you up with your previous setup. There we go. We'll have the ability to steal with you, and we'll be able to do some useful stuff with you. Except we can't, because we're blowing up every turn. No, we can't combo these two classes. The Trickery Ninja setup just is incompatible with this. But what is compatible, actually, now that I think about it, is the Execution. If we give you Yasha, and we give you Sange, and we give you all of this stuff, you have the ability to steal, and you have the ability to deal a shit ton of damage without relying on threat. And let's take a look if this boss has something to steal. It has nothing to steal. So, since we don't have to steal anything from it, we can just go beat the shit out of it. Let's see what happens. I don't know how this is gonna go. It might go fine. It might go terribly. We'll just have to see. And I guess there's probably no shortcut to the top of this dungeon, huh? Now that I think about it. I mean, depends on your definition of shortcut, right? Alright, so... we have this thing that could just insta-give me. Did I need... Is this a place that I can continue going up? No, right? I don't think I can just sneak around there. I think I do need to go around the exterior. Which means that I do need to go through that spooky critter over there. Whoa! Okay, we're fine. It's a good thing it gave up when it did, huh? Okay. Nope. 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 Oh. Oh, right, I forgot that we actually have stuff to do over here. Whee! Okay, we're going in here. Nope. Okay, we're doing resist break. we're doing spotlight. It was good times. You know, I guess it couldn't last forever, right? Okay, this would be an insta-gib automatically, which is pretty cool. You know, that's a good sign. In my opinion, that's a pretty good sign. Whoop, fuck. Whee. Wait, I can't just like jump across from here, can I? I don't think so. I might be able to jump from here. Okay. So I think I go north. Yes. And from here... What? Rude! Okay. Resist break. Spotlight. Bloody slice. We also need to give ourselves the perfect accuracy thing for them as well. This is such a fun build. I'm glad that we made it work for at least one boss. We've managed to kill a couple other bosses with it, but I don't know that I would necessarily say that we made it work for those bosses. Let's see. It is very fun. Oh, Savior's Cape. Okay. Shit. Careful. Alright, let's take a look at our archive. Shrieker doesn't have a steal, so... And it has the ability Raise Dead. Whee! Oh, no! Okay, this is fine. Huh? Okay, I will say we have one concern right now, which is that we have run ourselves out of MP. So we don't have the ability. Okay, we can't get to there right now. Let's go to here, and then from here, go to here, and I think we're done. We sure are. Set this as our home point, and whew, we now have a boss here to deal with. This is the spirit cage. We do need to steal from it. I didn't give myself... Oh, wait, no, we don't need to steal from it. We can use resist break right off the bat. Yeah, let's do the initial nuke right off the bat. Oh, we aren't even going to get the nuke off before it gets its thing off. So Raise Dead comes out, and that gives them like 6,000 and some HP. Something boring. Oh right, yeah. This is me not having any resources to play with. I forgot. Hey, how's it going? I guess Blaze. You heal off a fire. Well, we're not killing this with explosions. The explosions, we're gonna have to abandon ship on the explosion strat since it regenerates off of fire damage. Okay, let's take a look here. We could heal it a whole... You know what? Let's do it. Let's see how much we can heal. Let's do a max boss healing run. Let's heal this boss for all the damage. Let's get all the healing. Okay, so magic break, question mark. No. Resist break. Spotlight. Do you have anything? Okay. I'm gonna make the executive decision. We're gonna allow ourselves to use a fire seal this time and this time only because we are healing it for the maximum amount we can possibly heal it for, okay? This is going to be allowed just this once. We're gonna see what this ability looks like. Oh, it looks kinda cool. Oh, and that is a physical attack. So I could presumably do some really cool shit with that if I allowed myself to use them. Okay, and now we explode for... Actually, it's only 4,000 healing. That's not that much healing. That's honestly not that crazy. Okay, we have to give up because we just used a consumable, and that's unacceptable. We can't allow ourselves to finish the fight that way, right? But that was fun. So, shit. Now we have to reset our entire strategy if we want to make this work, and we only have 11 minutes left in stream to do it. So do I want... I think what I'm going to do... We did Oily Sword it, yes. And we do have the Guts Busby. I think that it doesn't regenerate 100% of the value. I think that it has, like... It takes like negative 30% damage or something like that would be my assumption. So we're going to... It's very common for things that drain something to not drain 100% of the value. But it was worth it. We got a... That's a pretty big heal. It was almost half of the HP that it summons the others with, so... Not too shabby. Okay, we're basically going to just putter around looking for aquatic creatures to blow up. Yeah, I'm also not sure... We still haven't figured out where this is, I'm realizing. You know, I am also realizing that the spotlight here. If I could coup de grace on turn 1, that would help a lot, huh? I guess I should probably be hitting the other one, huh? Considering the sheer volume of damage coming out. I really should not be exploding on every single enemy that I run into. We should maybe be doing other things. Well, because it costs so much. It's so expensive. I should be doing some other things, but yes. You know what? That coup de grace did not hit as hard as I expected it to. You are blind. Two main sustain, or just miss entirely. MP Arrest comes out. We're blind, I forgot. Poke. No! How dare you! How dare you? Okay, well, shit. Let's see. Whoops. I accidentally just dropped myself off of my Quintar, but that's okay. Everything's fine. You don't have any mana. You have mana, but nothing useful to do. I'm gonna try to sneak by this one more time. Well, maybe not one more time. I'll try to sneak around this for a couple minutes. We might actually just end it a few minutes early today. I do have a bunch of stuff that I need to get done today. So it would certainly make a degree of sense to have a bunch of housework to get done. That's curious. Why are you here? I guess if there was a chest there, I would see it. Okay, let's see if we can get you to go. That might have worked. If I had taken a slightly faster route, I might have been able to make that work. I don't think it's gonna work, but it would be super cool if we managed to get something like that to work, right? We're just gonna like rotate around here. I don't think we're gonna make that work. I don't think that's gonna work. There's probably a way to make it work, but I don't think it's not gonna be me that figures out the tech for that. Let's see. I would just like to be able to. Let's see. But yeah, I'm going to need to figure out the strategy for how I'm going to deal with the last few fights that we have at our disposal here. Do we want... Yeah, actually, just for shits and giggles, for the last thing that we do, we're going to teleport... Because we have 5 minutes. That's plenty of time to make an attempt on this. We're going to just jump to the final boss... Which I think is the final boss. We're gonna pop up here. And try to we're gonna try to kill the final boss here. See what happens. We're gonna need to make 2 attempts at it, unfortunately, because we're gonna be starting the first attempt with no resources. And then after that... Though, it's all on Keyline, who doesn't use MP so far, so... We might actually not need multiple attempts at this. Okay, we don't actually need to do multiple attempts to set this up. So what we're going to try is we're going to try to do an explosion setup mixed with some ninja shenanigans. We're going to give you the appropriate gear that you need. We will give you the appropriate gear that you need. I feel like there's probably stuff to steal from you, isn't there? Okay, we actually might need multiple attempts here just because we're going to be swapping you to Trickery. And that's going to cause problems for me. But it'll allow us to see if we can steal. So we're going to resist break on you. We are going to cast Spotlight on you. And then you're going to take aim on me. You're going to checkmate me. You're going to do some bullshit that I don't care about. You don't have anything. Nobody has anything. That's amazing for me. So we're going to go ahead and Shadow Cut on you. And then I'd love for Apple to get a turn. I don't know why Apple hasn't gotten a turn. Weird. We'll just apply this as well. Okay. You explode on Chloe. And Chloe is almost dead. Chloe is immediately near death. Let us do Spark Shine. Let's see if we can get the lethal. That's not quite lethal. Not quite lethal. That was funny. Okay. Oh, Chloe. You weren't paying enough attention. Oh no, it did. That's not lethal. We missed. There we go. Okay, bye, Chloe. Okay, which one of you assholes can res? I know one of you assholes can res. Okay. We're gonna Sleep Bomb Talon, because I just don't want to deal with Talon right now. We're going to use Resist Break on Reed. And we're gonna set up the next explosion. And Shadow Cut on you. Chivalry. We already got the Resist Break. Unfortunately, we didn't get the other thing up. So I'm actually going to Crystal Form. Just because it makes sense to me. And this is not a lot of damage. It's barely worth it, but we're going to do it anyway. Boom! It's actually fully not worth it because I just realized that was the last person who can actually... That's the last person who can actually heal. That's fine. Okay, my assumption is Reed probably has a huge amount of HP, actually. So, let's see here. We can Shadow Cut you. We can Sneak Attack you. Generates no threat. That was a checkmate proc. Okay, there we go. We did barely any damage to them. The Chloe had like 10,000 HP. So I think that we might actually do this fight next, because it'll be fun. And then from here, we'll do other things as we decide to. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something next time. I'm very happy that we decided to dedicate an entire stream to the explosion meta that didn't really end up going anywhere. I mean, it got us one of the super bosses killed, so I mean that's useful. But you know, it's only one of the super bosses. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again next time when I think we're going to try to do explosion meta on the final boss. That works.